Mic check. 1, 2. Mic check. Good afternoon and welcome back to Clinton Raceway for a Sunday matinee. 10 races on tap for the afternoon. Pick 5 play starting things up, race number 1. Before we get into things, we're going to ask you now to please rise now, if you are able, for the playing of the national anthem. Alrighty, a little glitch there. We apologize. But we are set to get things underway now for the program changes on this afternoon's race card. If you want to come along, 14 minutes to post time. Race number 1 of 10 in race 1. The 8-horse Little T, noting that there is no added line for the August 2nd date, did not race. The 9 will not be moving in here. The also eligible 9 does not move in. And the 8 did not race on August 2nd. Race 1 starting up. The $2,000 guaranteed pool pick 5. Go on to race number 2 in the second race. Race number 2. Another note for the 5 Keystone Taz on August 2nd. That one did not race, so there is no line to announce for the 5. Number 7, always been crazy. He's going to switch bridles here, going blinkers to an open bridle for 7. Always been crazy in race 2. 9 does not move in from the also eligible spot. Going to continue along with changes here. Races 3 through 7. There are no changes. Races 3 through 7. No program changes. So we'll go on over to race number 8. We do have a scratch. One scratch thus far that I have. Vet scratch sick for number 2. SG Goliath King. Comes out of race number 8. Group of trotters there for the 8. Scratch number 2. And races 9 and 10 are clear, just like that. Not a whole lot of changes to go through for the afternoon card. We've got you up to speed now on that, and we are now 13 minutes, 12 minutes to post time on race number 1. It's a daily double, exactor, triactor, and a superfecta play. And again, that $2,000 guaranteed pool, pick 5 play is right up front. My ticket idea that I've mapped out here. Appears we've got the carryover in play too, right, for this pick 5. Over $1,000 carryover money. Estimated pool for this pick 5 play is going to be $6,000. So if you're playing with us this afternoon, might be a good idea to take your best shot on the pick 5 play, starting things up in race number 1. If you've never played it before, all you got to do is find the winners from races 1 through 5 for your chance at a big payoff. So my ticket here in the opener, it looks like this. I'm using Snake Eyes Hanover on the rail. A current favorite here at even money, coming in for Darrell Laver, Paul McKenzie on board. Rail should help that one. Also like the chances for 4 Porch Pirate, Garrett Rooney. Catch driving. Number 6, Anchor Surreal, known closer, one to consider. The 7, Miss Seat Rocks, appears to be a player. And even from the treading spot, Little T. Now, she loves to be on the lead. No shot that's going to happen early for Little T in the opener from the trailing spot, though she will be following the serious speed of Snake Eyes Hanover here. So I'm going to go deepest of all and hope for a price in race number 1 with the 1, 4, 6, 7, and 8. We're going to single up number 2, Dark Moves. Dark Moves picks up Garrett Rooney this afternoon. Lost every chance with a gate break in the latest. The start before that, though, big winner by 7 lengths home quickly, 29-3 for sub 2-minute speed there. Number 2, Dark Moves for me, absolutely popping off the page. Race number 2. He's going to be my single throughout this pick 5 sequence. Third race on the afternoon. We're going to go 3 deep in there with Bearcat Willie, Mel's Legacy, from the treading spot, YS Delight. Moving on to race number 4, we like the chances for Val for Vanna, Pahokee out of post 2, and also included the 5, Royal Sass, coming in for trainer Greg McNair. Jonathan Drury with us on the afternoon. Prospect Series for the 3-year-old trotting fillies in the 4th race. And if we can make it to race 5 on this pick 5 play, we're going to need either 1 Early Bird Special or the 3 Big Nipper to show up. The way this ticket looks on the screen, folks, I believe it's worth $18 on a 20-cent wager. $18 even on a 20-cent wager, should you care to play along with that ticket idea on the screen. Again, we've got the carryover in play, estimated $6,000. Pick 5 pool right off the bat. Best of luck to all racing and playing along with us this afternoon. We're now 9 minutes away from an opener. We'll see them on Post Parade here very soon. So at this long weekend Sunday afternoon card at Clinton, it's a ladies' day for this Sunday. The fundraiser this afternoon, it's for the AMGH Foundation, featuring a barbecue, the silent auction, a 50-50, and more in the tent. Offered up on Ladies' Day here for the first 100 ladies to customer service. After race number 1, a free gift just for you. For all the ladies on track for the first 100 ladies to customer service following race number 1, a free gift for you. You'll have to check that out. $5 mimosas on the afternoon. There's a ballot in your program following race number 2 Fill out the ballot. Following race number 2 in your program, your name, email, phone number, your chance to win with us this afternoon, all part of the Super Sunday show here at Clinton Raceway. One more ballot follows race number 3 in the program. It's for the Lucky 7 promo. The pot this afternoon for Lucky 7s, $500. If you get the ballot filled out and the 7 horse happens to win, $500 pot for the winner of a Lucky 7. Five minutes. So there's 5 minutes to post time, and that leaves 5 minutes left to get in on the Pick 5 carryover play. Again, an estimated pool at $6,000 if you're playing harness anywhere in North America this afternoon. This is one to think about, that Pick 5 play, race number 1 with the carryover in effect. It'll basically be zero takeout on this wager. Anytime there's a carryover involved on a wager, the takeout gets very low. It's going to be virtually zero takeout on this Pick 5 play. In race number 1 of 10, 4 minutes left to think about it. Then there were 3 minutes left for wagers here on the opener. We'll see them post-parading very soon. The opener featuring a full field of 8. It'll be 7 on gate. There will be 1 trailer. The go-to wagering menu looks like this afternoon. That race 1, Pick 5 carryover play. Over to race 6, there's a late Pick 5 getting underway. The Pick 4, the one and only Pick 4 on the card, starting up in race number 7. And then you've got that non-jackpot high 5 play in race 10 where you're being asked to pick the top 5 finishers. And normally a pretty good payoff for the high 5 finale here at Clinton Raceway. Still time on the Pick 5 carryover. So I'd like to thank all of our sponsors for the races this afternoon. Race number 1 is sponsored by Arc Water. Thank you to all of our sponsors on this Ladies' Day at Clinton Raceway. And just a heads up for those of us on track or off, wherever you're watching the races from Clinton this afternoon, the post parades, we're going to switch things up this week. They will be post parading clockwise. That's the warm-up way for the horses. So you'll see them stepping on track and heading for the backstretch. Post parades will be taking place clockwise for the afternoon. Keep that in mind. You'll notice the difference for the post parades all afternoon. For 10 races, the pick 5 plays, starting things up. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, just been informed by racing officials. Just a slight delay here for the post parade race number 1. We're waiting on our EMS crew that are tending to something on the backstretch. So again, we want to have EMS crew in place when we start the racing this afternoon. They are tending to something on the backstretch right now, and when they are in place for this afternoon's action, we'll be post parading race number 1. So just got the heads up now, folks, that just a slight delay for the post parade of race number 1. EMS crews are tending to an issue on the backstretch. We need EMS, of course, in place to get the racing action started here. So we appreciate your patience. Sorry for the inconvenience, but life happens. So again, just a reminder, we are under a short delay as we await EMS crews to go in place. Can't get the action started without the EMS crew being ready and able. Just a short delay here for race number 1. So in race number 1, that pick 5 carryover pool, it is really swelling up. I mean, just shy of $8,000. So well supported by the horse players. Right off the bat, that pick 5 carryover, I'm going to anticipate maybe a $10,000 plus pick 5 pool. There is still some time now with the short delay in play for race number 1. So if you haven't already done so, there is still time to map out a pick 5, a ticket idea asking you to pick the winners from races 1 through 5 to cash in on well, maybe a very nice payout. I mean, if you can get a long shot in 1 or 2 races throughout that pick 5 sequence, it certainly inflates the price. And you're going to be playing into a very big pool. Again, I could anticipate this pick 5 pool going up and over $10,000, which is a rarity for a pool here at Clinton Raceway. So still some time to get in on the pick 5 play. Welcoming big fan of racing this afternoon. His first time ever at Clinton Raceway, Sammy Uprichard has made the trip from, well, I know he gets down around to Leamington and Dresden, but for the first time ever this afternoon, Sammy, you'll likely see him around today. He's all decked out in orange, and he likes the chances for Daryl Thiessen in the opener, number 7, Missy Rock. So welcome to Sammy and his family, and enjoy your afternoon with us at Clinton Raceway. Okay, folks, latest update. EMS crew will be in their regular spot, and the post parade coming up momentarily now. So, again, we appreciate your patience and sorry for the inconvenience. We'll be post parading the horses race number 1 of 10 here momentarily. So, beauty of an afternoon here at Clinton Raceway, 410 races. The one and only scratch we have thus far in the afternoon, it's up in race number 8. A group of trotters there. Number 2, SG Goliath King, was a vet scratch sick for the afternoon. That's the one and only scratch we have thus far on the race card. Race number 8, it's a scratch of number 2. Beauty of a day for a horse race. And the post parade coming up on this long weekend in Ontario. We thank you for being with us. And one more reminder for the ladies. It's being Ladies' Day here on this long weekend. First 100 ladies to customer service following race number 1 will receive a free gift. And a reminder, there is a ballot in your program following race number 2. Fill out the ballot. Your chance to play and win with us all afternoon. Part of the Super Sunday Show with Jessica. Alrighty, so as mentioned, folks, we're going to pick up horses on the backstretch for the post parade. You can watch from the monitors, and they'll be coming down in front of you along the fence here very soon. So in race number 1, we've got starters on track. Number 1, Snake Eyes Hanover for Leanne Davidson, James Grant, and Adrian Sharma. Daryl Laver trains with Paul McKenzie in the sulky. Number 2, it's going to be Ezra Express racing for Michelle LaRiviere. It's Daryl Vleeming training. Nick Stewart drives number 2, Ezra Express. Post 3 for My Outside Voice for the local connections, owned and bred by Catherine McClure. George McClure training. Dustin McClure is in the sulky. Number 4 will be Porch Pirate. Porch Pirate liking her chances here for Troy Cochran, Michelle Sherman, Larry DeLellis. Troy does the training. Garrett Rooney catch driving this afternoon. Number 5, it'll be Three Gems. Three Gems is racing for Mary Harris. Darren Rayner training. Louis Gregg on board the 5. Number 6, it'll be Anchor So Real with Lauren House driving for owner-trainer Pat Bissett. A 7 outside for Missy Rocks. Daryl Laver on board for Sally Charlton. Make it Daryl Thiessen on board. He shares ownership with Sally Charlton, Ashley Kerr. Lindsay Kerr trains 7, Missy Rocks. And one more to look at on the monitors will be the 8, Little T. Little T must overcome a trailing spot here for Shen Guo of Waterloo. A Riley Simpson train. Travis Henry driven. Travis had a pretty good night last night at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Right off the bat in the opener last night, he was a winner of a photo finish at 72-1. Travis Henry from Mohawk to Clinton Raceway on this Sunday afternoon. It's the Daily Double, Exacta Try, Superfecta, and a Pick 5 opportunity with the carryover involved. There's the 2-minute countdown clock, and it is rolling. Getting a look here at the 1, Snake Eyes Hanover, current favorite here at 3-2. Serious Speed Threat. And when I say serious speed threat, likely to be on or near the lead here. Paul McKenzie certainly knows his way to the winner's circle here at Clinton. Here's your favorite, Snake Eyes Hanover. Could she be the one to start up this Pick 5 play? Still time. Now we're getting a look at number 4. It's Porch Pirate. An early break. Took every chance away for this one last time out. She's got 2 breaks in her last 3 starts. She has to mind her manners this afternoon, but we love her chances. I love the lineup for driver Garrett Rooney. I've gone through the program and I pretty much circled up everything that he's driving this afternoon. Garrett Rooney. Didn't have a good night in the bike last night, but he's going to do some good things this afternoon at Clinton, I believe. Garrett Rooney on board number 4. Porch Pirate could start things up here. A second choice currently at 2-1. And how about Lauren House on the closer? Anchor So Real. Double digits here for the mare. She's 10-1. Last call for wagering on this Pick 5 carryover play. There's still time. You'd have to hurry, though. One more look at the Missy Rocks here with co-owner driver Daryl Thiessen on board. I mentioned a friend of the show, Sammy Uppricher, with us this afternoon. He really likes the chances for this 7 Missy Rocks, and Sammy knows her well. Missy Rocks, the outside post to overcome, and Little T, she's a front-end type. You can look through her program lines and see 5 straight victories, all on the lead. And now she's got that trailing spot to overcome. No shot. She's leading early. But with Travis Henry on board, he might be able to work some magic with Little T at 5-2. The starter calls the horses. It's post time. Race 1. Clinton, gates moving. Going in behind are Snake Eyes, Hanover, Ezra Express, My Outside Voice, Porch Pirates in the center, Three Gems, Anchor So Real, Missy Rocks, Little T back tears it. 1/8 of a mile from the start. Picking up speed. Here they come. Race 1 and Clinton starts right now. They're off. Missy Rocks from the outside gate went out looking for the lead. Snake Eyes Hanover, that early speed threat. She wants a ringside seat. And plugged in from the back tier was Little T. Battle on early. Snake Eyes Hanover. And matching strides on the outside. Missy Rocks going forward for Thiessen. Missy Rocks is going to touch down on the lead here now just prior to the quarter-mile station. It's some give. It's a lot of go. Snake Eyes Hanover pulling from the pocket to grab command again prior to turn number 2. They got over to the quarter. It was just 30-3. Snake Eyes Hanover settling into a front-end mission. Second best for Missy Rocks. Traveling in third is Little T from off the pace. Watching the front 3 from fourth is My Outside Voice. Ezra Express is traveling in fifth. The peak to the outside in sixth now. Here comes the closer. Anchor So Real gets underway for House. That'll be a tow-up for Porch Pirate, who's minding her manners thus far. She's traveling to the outside in seventh and trailing the field. 3 gems over the half in a minute. And 4/5. Snake Eyes Hanover bending them to the 5/8. Little T going first up here for Travis Henry. Locked in the box there in third. Travels a Missy Rocks. A real good toe up in fourth for Anchor So Real if she's good enough. Gapped along the inside was My Outside Voice, setting it up third over. Porch Pirate. Back markers Ezra Express. And 3 gems, 3/4, 1:30 and 4. Final turn. Hack and neck and toe to toe, and it's Snake Eyes Hanover giving fists to Little T. Snake Eyes Hanover finding another gear. Little T still coming. Wide side now for Missy Rocks with a final 8 push. Snake Eyes Hanover chased up for the drive home. McKenzie appears to be there. Snake Eyes Hanover. Little T would be second best, and it was Missy Rocks. My Outside Voice, 2 minutes, 2/5. Snake Eyes Hanover, McKenzie for labor. Some pretty good pools there to start up the action this afternoon. $17,000 total pool for race number 1. Well up and over $8,000 in that pick 5. Carryover pool. Snake Eyes Hanover brings the A game today. She was the early speed threat. She got out for some give and go action prior to the quarter, and they would not get by. Snake Eyes Hanover, unofficial winner here of the opener. It's 1, 8, 7, and 3. Your top 4 unofficial. And here is winning driver Paul McKenzie back on board. Snake Eyes Hanover here, the daughter of Betting Line out of Spells Well by Well Said. Owners are Leanne Davidson, James Grant, and Adrian Sharma. Winning trainer is Daryl Laver. So race number 1, sponsored by Arc Water. We thank all of our sponsors this afternoon. Here's co-owner Leanne meeting up with Snake Eyes Hanover, who just got the job done here in race number 1 of 10. Pretty much going all the way. Snake Eyes Hanover on top here in 2 minutes and 2/5. We mentioned Sammy's on track, decked out in orange. Sammy's hitting the winner's circle at Clinton Raceway here in the opener. Thanks for being with us this afternoon. Clinton and his family made the trip. First time ever here And he just saw Snake Eyes Hanover take the opener in the Arc Water feature. Congratulations. So again, that top four unofficial folks reading a 1, 8, 7, and 3. Snake Eyes Hanover starting up a large pick 5 pool. One of the favorites here. Little T raced big. For one that loves to be on top, she was grinding away to finish second best. The prices are up now after race 1 has been made official. $560 the win price for Snake Eyes Hanover. That exactor came back well. $17.80 for the 1/8 exactor. The dollar try, $23.65. The super for a buck, $157.55. The 20 center was worth $31.51. Race number 2 of 10, up and coming, sponsored by T. Giesbrecht Custom Services. Another full field of 8 on the pace for race number 2, exactor try at a superfecta wager. Of course, following race number 1 this afternoon, we were asking for the first 100 ladies to get to customer service for the free gift. Not sure if there's anything left there or not. Might want to stop by, check it out. Race number 1, the official rundown. Snake Eyes Hanover was the winner. Ezra Express was 7th. My Outside Voice 4th. Porch Pirate was 5th. 3 Gems finished 8th. Anchor Surreal 6th. Missy Rocks was 3rd. And Little T would finish second best. little over a minute here for race number 2. We'll see them post-parading here shortly. Again, another full field of 8 on the pace for race number 2. There's the tight photo, closer than I thought it would be when looking at the photo here. It's the Snake Eyes Hanover holding off a very determined Little T, who would be second best on this day. And again, another wonderful sponsor here for race number 2. T. Giesbrecht Custom Services here. Horses are on the backstretch. Now post-parading for race number 2 of 10. A group of $8,000 claimers on the pace. On the big screen, number 1, Sir Luck Now, Alan Malloy driving for Paul Roberts and Shirley Mills with Paul training. Number 2, it'll be Dark Moves. Garrett Rooney gets the call for Troy Cochran. The trainer's Catherine Cochran. Teddy Hanover is number 3. Travis Henry on board for owner-trainer Daryl Vleeming. These horses for race number 2 are now entering in front of the grandstand from clockwise direction. 4 is Odds On Kickoff. Lauren House for Tanya Lawson. Trainers Pat Bissett. And number 5, Keystone Taz. Owned and trained by Riley Simpson. Louis Gregg up. Number 6, it'll be Bryant Sealster racing for owner-trainer Ross Batten. Paul McKenzie will try to come right back here with a big long shot. 7 outside for Always Been Crazy. This one owned, trained, and driven by Carter Gimblett. And a trailing spot for number 8. It'll be Mr. Mock Jimmy, a free-legged pacer here. Mr. Mock Jimmy, owned by Sally Charlton, trained by Lindsay Kerr. Daryl Thiessen on board for the drive. Those are your starters then for this exactor try and superfecta. So number 4, Odds On Kickoff. Heavy favorite. 1-5. I did not see that coming, folks. But the players are on this one quite heavy right now. Odds On Kickoff. Leaving from the center of the gate right behind the starting car. Has a pretty good gate push. Reuniting with driver Lauren House. Right now a heavy favorite in number 4. Odds On Kickoff. Well, we tried Garrett Rooney in the opener. It didn't work out, but I believe this is his best chance to hit the winner's circle early. Number 2, Dark Moves. Just throw out his last start because he made the break behind the gate. Took every chance away. Dark Moves. If he gets away cleanly and finds himself on the lead, he's going to be very tough to beat, folks. And right now, the price is right. He's a 5-2 second choice. Garrett Rooney gets the call to drive. Number 2, Dark Moves. Love him here. How about the veteran pacer, Mr. Mock Jimmy from the trailing spot? 12-year-old son of Mach 3 here, races without the hopples. A free-legged pacer for a number of years. He's a 40-time winner. Got the job done once this season. That one victory came right here at Clinton back on June the 1st. Daryl Thiessen, Mr. Mock Jimmy, another one where the price is right. He's double digits, 10-1, and worth a look. Sir Luck Now gets a rail to work with. Another one showing big double digits for a win price. One of the newer driver names you've seen around here for the last few weeks, Alan Molloy. Alan Molloy done most of his racing in the last few years out at Fraser Downs in British Columbia. So Alan Molloy driving number one, Sir Luck Now with a rail advantage. Another one that kind of fits in nicely here. Seconds away from race number 2, last call for the wagers. Looking at number 6, Brian Sealster right now. I would guess likely the best long shot play in here. If you want to chase a long shot, Brian Sealster. Paul McKenzie already in the winner's circle, race number 1. Not a whole lot of gate speed, but this horse has a nice kick on the end, and any kind of hot early pace battles could set up for this big closer. Bryant Sealster, strictly a long shot play, but if you want to chase after a big long shot, that's the one, number 6, Bryant Sealster. Last call, starting gate rolling into position. Race 2 of 10, Clinton. Gates moving. Again, we'll thank our sponsors, T. Giesbrecht Custom Services, for looking after race number 2 on the afternoon. From the rail out, Sir Luck Now, Dark Moves, Teddy Hanover, Odds on Kickoff, Keystone Taz, Brian Sealster, Always Been Crazy for 7 across. Trailing out the free-legged pacer, Mr. Mock Jimmy into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. And there they go. Odds on Kickoff, leaving quickly and away cleanly. Dark Moves, and Rooney is going to push on through here with that rail advantage into the opening turn. Dark Moves sets up shop here on the front end for Rooney. Depositing Odds on Kickoff in for the 2-hole ride. Sir Luck Now traveling in third. Mr. Mock Jimmy is racing from fourth. Coming ahead of Keystone Taz. Then it was Teddy Hanover. Brian Sealster, Always Been Crazy. Can see them all. Single file by the quarter mile. It was quick. 28-3 for a front ender, for a freewheeling. This is a Dark Moves. Dark Moves stretching that lead out to 2 full lengths with Odds on Kickoff. Tracking second, Sir Luck Now is still third. Thinking about it fourth, Mr. Mock Jimmy. And there he goes now, traveling first up for Thiessen. Out of the backfield travels Brian Sealster, who will try to get closer here. It was Dark Moves leading by the halftime station in 58-2. He was 29-4 through the second quarter, and they can't get close. Dark Moves with 3/8 left to go, still on top by 2.5 lengths. Odds on Kickoff holding down the deuce pocket. Mr. Mock Jimmy has made it into third. Sir Luck Now buried in fourth. Fifth and wide, the closer, Brian Sealster. The final 3 are gapped off. Up and by 3/4. Hit me. 127-4. Dark Moves steps away, and Rooney asking for more. Dark Moves, he's responding by 5, make it 6 expanding lengths now. Mr. Mock Jimmy is second best on the outside third. Brian Sealster, they're going to race for a place in this one. They're not catching. Dark Moves today. Absolutely good to go here for Rooney. Mr. Mock Jimmy held the deuce, then Brian Sealster. Odds on Kickoff, 157-2. Awaiting Dark Moose here. Dark Moose is on his way back. There's the stretch drive. Just opened up on him. He found a great spot for a bounce-back victory this afternoon. We loved him in there. Not sure what his win price is going to come back at, but for me, he was a bit of a layover in there, especially with Garrett Rooney hopping on board. He's a winner today at 6-5. It's the fastest he's won in a few seasons, folks. 157-2. And for Dark Moose, it would be his 24th career victory in this, the T. Giesbrecht Custom Services sponsored race. This try is going to come back all right, folks. 286 and then 4. Odds on kickoff, race favorite. He finishes up in 4th. It's the even-numbered Superfecta. Dark Moose, trainer Catherine Cochran leading this one back. A son of Dally at a Paris Free, Luck by Coluck, owned by Troy Cochran of Dorchester. Dark Moose was so good to go. Again, that's the fastest this horse has won in a few seasons. Dark Moose, race 2 winner, 157-2. Again, a 24th career victory. That's already 7 victories in his 2025 season. Congratulations. So race number 2, it's official with prices now. $440 for Dark Moves in there. That's all right. That exactor even comes back well at $15.80. A dollar try worth $57.65. Super for a dollar. A $146.85. 20 centers worth $29.37. And an early daily double. Snake Eyes Hanover onto Dark Moves. It returns $7.80. Third race, Up and Coming, sponsored by MGM Townsend Tire Inc. No changes in the third. Exactor try. It's a pick 3 opportunity. The Superfecta also featured another full field of 8 next in race 3. Five minutes away from the upcoming third race. We've got that official rundown from race number 2. Sir Luck Now was finishing 5th. Dark Moose was the easy winner. Teddy Hanover 8. Odds on kickoff 4. Keystone Taz was 7. Bryant Sealster third, always been crazy 6. Mr. Mock Jimmy finishing second best. Again, 5 minutes away from the upcoming third. Reminder of those $5 mimosas this afternoon at Clinton Raceway, all part of Ladies' Day on this long weekend. You see some of the selections from our cappers. The upcoming third, the hashtag Lou Knows, Lou Sorella, Melissa Keith, the race caller Rito Carlton, myself, all liking the chances here for number 2, Mel's Legacy. Appears to be facing an easier group here. Tony Elliott and Tim O'Connor opting for the 1, Bearcat Willie, for owner, trainer, breeder, and driver Mike Horner. Out on the track for warm-ups, folks. A lot of trotters that are involved in the Prospect Series featured on this afternoon's race card. The 3-year-old trotters, both the fillies and the Colson Geldings, are with us this afternoon for some Prospect Series action. Many of those trotters are out on the warm-ups right now. We'll see those later on. Coming up next in the third, one of our top-class pacing events, races 3 and 10 are conditioned to be the same class of horse. This third race up and coming, lots of early speed. I mean, 1 through 5 all show some gate blasting speed. This has the potential to be the fastest mile of the day coming up next in race number 3, sponsored by MGM Townsend Tire Inc. And I've just gotten word in the third race, number 1, Bearcat Willie. He'll be a little bit late for post parade as Mike Horner, as you can see right there along the fence. He's out on warm up. So when he's through of his warm up, Mike Horner will be post parading number 1, Bearcat Willie, who will be a little bit late for the post parade, the upcoming third. We mentioned some of the horses we'll see later on for the Prospect Series. They are out on warm-ups. I'm just catching the end of a warm-up here. You see a trotter turning for home. This is a pretty quick final quarter on the warm-up for this trotter. I'm going to get the number and race for this one. We want to put a circle around this one. Appears to be Gucci Goo, the 3-horse from race number 6. Might be one to put a circle around, because I just caught the end of that warm-up. Now she's off stride, or he's off stride, but it's the end of the warm-up, right? That warm-up mile looked great. I mean, it's just finishing up the warm-up where he went to the gallop, but Gucci Goo, number 3 in race 6. I'd be putting a big circle around that one. They're on post parade now. Horses have stepped out on track. We're going to pick them up on the back stretch, and you can follow along on the monitors. Third race, we mentioned the one's going to be a bit late for the post parade, so we're going to look at 2. Mel's Legacy. This one racing for owner breeder William Brown of Hanover. Pat Bissett training. Lauren House in the sulky. And number 3, it'll be Adore Him for owner Robert Blake of Clinton. Kurt Blake training. Nick Stewart gets the call. Number 4, it's going to be Little Manny. Little Manny just missed here last week at Clinton. Racing for Kimmy Bacher along with Rafael Barassa. Barassa trains. Damian McClellan goes on board the 4. Little Manny here. Harper's Hat-Trick, the 5, for owner-trainer Chris Haskell of Clinton. Travis Henry. Number 6, it'll be Land of Paradise. A winner here last week for owner Jeff Mayhew. Trainers Lindsay Kerr. Daryl Thiessen. 7 outside. All the Cheddar for Catherine Cochran, Steve Bestard. Catherine training. Garrett Rooney trying to come right back here. And number 8, YS Delight here. It's owned and trained by Gary McDonald, Paul McKenzie. Driving from the trailing spot, number 8, YS Delight. Number 1, Bearcat Willie missed the post parade. Will be racing just a little bit late there as Mike Horner was out on a warm-up. We'll see that one on track here very soon. A full field of 8. Pretty much a top-class pacing event. Races 3 and 10 on the afternoon are fast-class pacers. The potential for the fastest mile of the afternoon right here in the 3rd. So we're looking at 2, Mel's Legacy. Mel's Legacy was at Clinton a few weeks ago, battled through an opening quarter mile, and then rode the pocket the rest of the way. Strong second-best finisher there in 57 Flatty. Come home in 29 and 1 that day, losing to State 1 Smiley. Mel's Legacy gets a big shot here. It's Lauren House on board for trainer Pat Bissett. And there is that one, Bearcat Willie, we mentioned would be late on Post Parade. And now on track, the stallion son of Tagarama, racing for owner, trainer, breeder, and driver. Mike Horner, Bearcat Willie, is currently the favorite at 2-1. He's got some pretty good speed. He's been very lucky in the draw box. It's going to be the third straight start with a rail advantage. He's been first and second in his latest two. Two-minute warning. The countdown clock is rolling. Getting a score down here for the 8 YS Delight. Big long shot. Right now, the longest shot on the board. And he's making his fourth start of the season. Rounding into form nicely, was a winner in the latest. Followed up a hot early pace to get the job done over Hanover. He was in against Mel's Legacy, a current co-favorite in this race, as opposed to he was in against Mel's Legacy, 2 back, where he finished 4th. He was outside a long ways here on that July 13th start. So YS Delight for me fits perfect. I don't get why he's the longest shot on the board. I've got him pegged as a top 3 threat here. I'm thinking he should be more like 6 or 8-1. If you want to chase after a big long shot, it's the 8 YS Delight for Mackenzie all day. How about Damian McClellan with us this afternoon at Clinton? He's driving number 4, Little Manny. Been knocking on the door in recent starts. A runner-up finishes 3 straight times, 2 of those over Clinton. Little Manny at 5-1 could be sitting on a win. Less than a minute. Number 5, Harper's Hat Trick, another one of those speed threats in here. I'm looking at horses 1 through 5. All 5 of them can leave sharply. This first turn, going to be quite interesting. Who's going to be on the lead? Who's going to be battling for the lead? It's going to be a hot early quarter in this one, I'm thinking. Harper's Hat Trick is a big shot for local owner-trainer Chris Haskell. Travis Henry does a fine job with this one, a third best finisher in the latest over Clinton. That was off a 2-hole ride. Last call for the wagers. The starters picking them up on the backside, getting ready for a start. Final call. It's the third race of 10 in Clinton. Gates moving. Going in behind are Bearcat Willie. Mel's Legacy, adore him. Little Manny's in the center. Then it's Harper's Hat Trick. Land of Paradise, all the cheddar. YS Delight back tears it. It's a field of 8 behind the gate. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. It's on. Little Manny in the center. Adore him towards the inside. Mel's Legacy stacking them up 3 high, 3 deep. Fanning across here, and they are battling in the early going in between pacers. Adore him looking for the lead. Mel's Legacy took him on all the way through the opening turn. Backed off into third was a Little Manny going to the top. Adore him, adore him. He got high line to take control, though. Pocket pulling prior to turn number 2. There's Mel's Legacy rushing. Hot quarter, 27-2. We knew it. Mel's Legacy on top. Second best for Adore Him now. Tight lines in third. Little Manny considering an option to move, and he's going. Here comes Little Manny. Up and at them on the outside for Damian McClellan. Staying in was Bearcat Willie. Looking to follow up on the cover. YS Delight for Mackenzie. The big long shot now in play. Setting it up third over. Harper's Hat Trick next to last. Land of Paradise. Trailing the field was all the cheddar over the half and a nifty 50. 8-1. It's going to be 4 in. It's going to be 4 out with 3/8 left to go in the third. Up on the outside, Little Manny trying to shove ahead in front of Mel's Legacy. These two together, and there go the plugs. The air plugs are out on Little Manny, who's pushing forward now. Little Manny takes control at 3/4. Second best for Mel's Legacy. Moving quickly now. YS Delight, he's on for the deuce. Way up on the outside. Land of Paradise has come from way back. Following up 3/4, 1:27.2. Down to an eighth of a mile left to go. Little Manny, he's been knocking on the door. Little Manny on top. YS Delight. McKenzie's got him in his sights now. Little Manny, who's been knocking on the door today, he gets it done for McClellan. YS Delight was second, finishing up in third. Land of Paradise, and maybe, just maybe, all the cheddar from last to be fourth. 1:57.1. Little Manny. Here's the stretch drive. It was Little Manny. Little Manny traveled first up for a ways, took control at 3/4, and would not be caught. He holds off. YS Delight. Land of Paradise made up a ton of ground to finish third in there. Appears to be a 4, 8, 6, and maybe 7 for fourth in the Superfecta. In race 3, coming in, there was one horse in there that was winless in 2025. It's your winner, Little Manny. Little Manny off the schneid in 25. He's on his way back. So there's your top 4 unofficial now listed 4, 8, 6, and 7. Damien McClellan, a native of Cape Breton, Nova Scotia, winning driver here. Little Manny's the 8-year-old son of Articulator from the Blissful Hall mare, the Good Wife. This horse was bred in Prince Edward Island, owned by Kim Ebacher and Raphael Barassa. Barassa training again from Cape Breton. Damien McClellan on board for this driving victory. Little Manny, 33rd career victory, his first win of 2025. Comes in the third at Clinton, sponsored by MGM Townsend Tire Inc. Fastest mile thus far this afternoon goes to Little Manny and McClellan. It was 1:57.1. Gutsy winning effort. Little Manny, congratulations. Big prices here. Little Manny on top. Wow. He paid $10.80 to win. The exactor of 4 and 8, returning $205.70. The triactor, this is a $1 payout, $509.60. The winning combination for the Superfecta was not sold. It's actually going to pay out on a 4, 8, all and all. If you've got 4 and 8 in front, you can have any number for second and third. And it's going to come back at $272 and change on a 20-cent wager. So some big prices there. Little Manny on top in the third. More warm-ups taking place on track between races here. More trotters on track for the Prospect Series. 3-year-old Colts and Geldings along with fillies featured on this afternoon's racing program. Many of those Prospect Series trotters out and on their warm-ups right now. Official running order for the third. Bearcat Willie finished 8th. Mel's Legacy 5th. Adore Him 7th. Little Manny was a race winner. Harper's Hattrick 6th. Land of Paradise 3rd. All the Cheddar was 4th. YS Delight was second best. A 1:57.1 fastest mile thus far on the afternoon. A little over a minute to post on race number 4, the 4th race, Up and Coming. It's sponsored by Axiom Insurance, AXIOM Insurance, the sponsor for the 4th race. Trotting event, Prospect Series coming up for the 3-year-old trotting fillies. They're next. Just prior to the post parade here of race number 4 and getting word number 2, Pahokie's going to be a little bit late for the party. An equipment adjustment required for number 2 Pahokie in the 4th race, so that one will be a little bit late on parade. Pahokie's actually a top selection for myself, Lou Nose, and Melissa Keith, where Tony Elliott, Tim O'Connor, they both chase after the 5 Royal Sauce Prospect Series 3-year-old trotting filly event next. All righty, it's another post parade at Clinton. It's the 4th race. Trotters on parade. These are 3-year-old trotting fillies for Lag 4A of the Prospect Series. Number 1, she's on the backstretch. That is Val for Vanna, daughter of Resolve here for Morley Bosworth, along with John Holding. John trains. Daryl Thiessen drives the 1. We mentioned number 2 would be a little bit late for the party for an equipment adjustment, so we're going to look at 3. Dealin and Diamonds. Garrett Rooney driving for owner, breeder Peter Hamilton. This one trained by Brittany Kennedy. Next on parade's the 4 RW Payday. Racing for Rain Beckwith. Gary MacDonald training. Travis Henry on board the 4. Then the 5, it's Royal Sauce. Jonathan Drury with us this afternoon driving for High Stakes Stable Inc. This one trained by Greg McNair. Outside chance for number 6, Road Promises. Racing for RAW Equine Inc. along with Mark Horner. Mike Horner, training and driving number 6, Road Promises. Still waiting for the 2 here. So right now we're going to get a look at number 1, Val for Vanna, the daughter of Resolve. She's showing a break, 2 back, and then over at Woodbine Mohawk Park, the big track, on July 22nd, was racing well off the pace. Didn't go her way that night. She's a filly that likes to be up close, either on or near the lead. If she can find herself sitting first, second, or third early, look for her late. Val for Vanna at 5-2. And it's the 2-minute warning now. The countdown clock is rolling. Less than 2. A rare appearance here for driver Jonathan Drury. He's a well-known regular at Woodbine Mohawk Park. He's in to drive Royal Sauce, the 5, for trainer Greg McNair, for the Michigan connections of High Stakes Stable Inc., a one-time winner this season over the 5/8 track at Kawartha Downs. Royal Sauce, she's a daughter of Muscle Mass, and right now she's the heavy-hitting favorite at 3-5.
All right, we're going to quick do a draw here on the Super Sunday Show. Amy Adams, you have won a bouquet of fresh, beautiful flowers from today's Super Sunday Show sponsor, the Backyard Flower Shop, located here in Clinton. You can pick that up at the program table under the grandstand.
There's a look at Garrett Rooney on board number 3, Dealin' and Diamonds. We've seen Garrett in the winner's circle already. Race number 2 with Dark Moves. Dealin' and Diamonds. She's got a big motor. A little tricky on the turns, but she can trot the straightaways like nobody's business. She just has to mind her manners here. Dealin' and Diamonds. One to think about if you're into the long shots this afternoon. We saw a few of those show up on the board in race number 3. All right, we're going to get our first look at the 2 here. This is Pahokee, who was a little bit late for the party, but she showed up now. This is a daughter of a Sogno Dream. She's a 2-time winner this season, a runner-up finisher 7 times, so a very consistent filly here. You can look through the program lines where she's been first, 2 back, and a runner-up finishes in 2 of her last 3. She was actually off stride at the finish last time out, so she got disqualified. A finish, she can go 4th. But a very honest trotter, Pahokee, who appears to be always in the hunt, and the price is right for Mackenzie here. Number 2, Pahokee, is holding at 3-1. Longest shot on the board here. You're looking at her. It's the 4, RW Payday. She's just had 2 starts over Hanover this season where she's finished well back there. Yet to hit the board, and this is a very tough spot for RW Payday today as she takes her shot in stakes action at Clinton. There's the horn, and that's the signal. The starting car is going to get set to roll in position here. Likely the best value on the board. I'd have to say it's with the 6, Road Promises. I know her well from London. She had a big win streak earlier this season, and she's just trying to find that form, right? She missed a few months of racing. Now this is the 3rd start back off the layoff. A long shot play maybe to think about for the try and superfecta here. Number 6, Road Promises for Horner. The starter has called them in. It's the Prospect Series set to start up this afternoon. We've got many prospect series divisions for the Phillies and the Colts and Geldings on this afternoon's race car. Gates moving. On the inside, Val for Vanna, Daryl Thiessen, Pahokee, Paul McKenzie, Dealing and Diamonds, Garrett Rooney, RW Payday, Travis Henry, Royal Sauce, Jonathan Drury, Road Promises, Mike Horner. It's a field of 6 on gate and into the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. And away they go. First to show, Royal Sauce, and her big muscle mass strides have her on the lead. Just like that, Royal Sauce, the heavy favorite for Jury, setting sail here, right there in the deuce pocket, is Val for Vanna. She loves it up close. Trotting a gapped off third for Pahokee. And then in fourth, Dealin and Diamonds has kept it together. Trotting in fifth is RW Payday, and at the back, Road Promises single file by this opening quarter mile, 30-1, looking very comfortable here on her front end mission. It's a Royal Sauce in her Clinton debut, right there in second. Continues Val for Vanna, and she jumped it off. Val for Vanna spoils a 2-hole ride, has gone to the gallop and directed to the outside now. That leaves Royal Sauce all alone on front. Big strides have her leading by 2 full lengths here at the halftime. Pahokee inherits the 2-hole now. There goes Road Promises. Rushing up quickly for Horner. She just took third. Fourth and on the in for Dealin and Diamonds. Gapping slightly in the fifth spot was RW Payday, and well back after the 3/8 break was Val for Vanna. The half was just 1:01.4. Teletimer for sure. It's on the side of the pace setter, Royal Sauce. Up and at her on the outside. Road Promises moved into second. Back on for the deuces, Pahokee. Trotting up strong in third, Dealin and Diamonds. The top 4 with some separation following 3/4. 1:32.4, and it's still Royal Sauce on the Red Barn turn. Royal Sauce looking to turn up the heat on them. Pahokee is going to get a shot right here, right now, into the final 1/8 of a mile, and it's time to go for Royal Sauce. She's got Pahokee giving chase. Royal Sauce, the daughter of Muscle Mass in the Prospect Series. Pahokee was second. Road Promises was a good third over Dealin and Diamonds. 2:02.1. Home in 29-2. Royal Sauce. So number 5, Royal Sauce, she took command early and would not be caught. Royal Sauce on top of Pahokee. Road Promises win a big trip to be third in there. Dealin and Diamonds finishing fourth. Pretty good sprint. That final 8th. Royal Sauce was flying and able to hold off the big rush and brush by Pahokee. The front 2 were absolutely stepping through that final 8th. Top 4 unofficials going to read a 5, 2, 6, and 3 here. Returning to victory lane in the Prospect Series, a beautiful filly here, folks. This is Royal Sauce. 3-year-old daughter of Muscle Mass from the Royalty for Life mare Royal Rhythm, bred by Glengate Farms, owned by High Stakes Stable Inc. of Michigan. Greg McNair conditioned. And welcome back to Clinton. Jonathan Drury on board for this victory in 2:02 and 1. That final eighth of a mile was very fast for the front two. Royal Sauce holding off Pahokee in the Prospect Series for 3-year-old trotting fillies. Fourth race of the afternoon was sponsored by Axiom Insurance, AXIOM Insurance. Winning Connections getting set to enter victory lane here with their, again, just a fabulous looking trotting filly, very leggy, daughter of Muscle Mass here, and she did it extremely well this afternoon at Clinton. Winning Caretaker, leading in Royal Sauce. This would be her third career victory, second on the season. Clinton Raceway debut for Royal Sauce is a win. Congratulations. So number 5, Royal Sauce on looks alone. She was the best, returning 290. Exactor 770. Dollar Try 22.30. The Super Fur Buck 64.95. 20 center was worth a 12.99. Race number 5 up next, back on the pace with another full field of 8. No significant changes there for an Exactor Try. And a Superfecta, race 5. Back on the pace, field of 8. So race number 4, the official rundown for the Prospect Series. 3-year-old trotting fillies. Val Pravana 6. Pahookie would be second best. Dealin and Diamonds was 4th. R.W. Payday 5th. Royal Sauce, the race winner. Road Promises was finishing 3rd. Race 5, up and coming, sponsored by Cowbell Brewing Company. 8 starters on the pace for race number 5 of 10. So again, there's the ad for sponsor Cowbell Brewing Company for race number 5 this afternoon. Shout-outs coming now. We've got Karen Bennett on track, and she's got a cousin in from Medicine Hat, Alberta, to see the races here at Clinton Raceway this afternoon. Along with Karen are Mark, Lynn, Colleen, and Alaya. Enjoy your afternoon with the horses here at Clinton Raceway, and thanks for coming in, visiting from Alberta. Just awaiting the post parade here for race number 5. Top selections here, myself and Tony Elliott. I'd like the chances for number 3, Big Nipper. A 9-2 price player here from my corner. Lou Sorella goes to the 1 Early Bird Special. Melissa Keith opting for number 2, This Girl Rules, of course. Tim O'Connor went to the 5, Nanny Bernice. Thanking our cappers each and every week for making their selections here at Clinton Raceway. A post parade for the 5th is next. Here we go, on post parade. The 5th race starters are on the backstretch and on your monitors. Number 1, it's Early Bird Special. Jeff Mayhew, Becca Masters, Derek Romano. They're on the ownership line with Lindsay Kerr training Travis Henry in the sulky. Number 2, This Girl Rules. She's missed about a month of racing action, folks. Owned and trained by Raphael Barassa. Paul McKenzie on board this 2. This Girl Rules. Big Nippers 3, Mike Horner training and driving for Doug Wilson and Mark Horner. Peter Christie owning and training number 4, Perfect Smiley, Nick Stewart. And then 5, it's Nanny Bernice, Alan Malloy on board for the owner, trainer, breeder, Janice Hubbard. Number 6, the big mare Ireland Sealster, racing for owner-trainer Gord McDonald. Jonathan Drury trying to come right back. 7 outside for Arts Alive, Dwayne Marfisi, Dave Jarvis, William Chechi on the ownership line with Marfisi training. Daryl Thiessen on the 7. And a trailing spot for the 8. It'll be the free-legged pacer, No Fool McKinley. No hopples on the 8. No Fool McKinley for Leanne Davidson, James Grant, Adrian Sharma, Sally Peacock. It's Daryl Laver training. Garrett Rooney drives this 8. No Fool McKinley. Getting word that number 5, Nanny Bernice, she's on her way back to the paddock. Flat tire on the race bike for the 5, Nanny Bernice. So they'll fix things up for Nanny. We'll get a race bike with a pair of tires that have air in them. very soon for the 5. Exactor try, superfecta wager here. Good luck. So number 7, Arts Alive, surprisingly, is a heavy favorite here. It doesn't make my top 4, but what do I know? Arts Alive, likely finding an easier spot as far as the competition goes. But for me, it's just too tough a spot. That outside post 7 for Arts Alive, I just don't see it happening. I'll let him prove me wrong. Right now, he's an even money favorite. Getting a look now at the one early bird special. The more I look at this program page, the more I like the one early bird special. I've got her pegged as a top 2 threat. I mean, her record in 2025, folks, 21 top 3 finishes from 23 starts, including 5 victories. Indeed, the more I look at this race, number 1 early bird special could be the one to beat. Top selection, though, I got to stick to it. Number 3 is Big Nipper. Big Nipper. If she could ever find a way to show some early speed and maybe be racing up close the front half of the field, she'll get a big shot in here. A Big Nipper. The morning line favorite holding at 3-1 for Mike Horner. For me, it's the 1 or 3. 3 or 1. Who do you like? A little over a minute left for race 5 wagers. For the 5, it's going to be back on track soon. All tires good to go for number 5, Nanny Bernice. She's on her way back to the track as we get a look at a long shot player in number 8, No Fool McKinley. This one was at the big 5/8 track at Grand River Raceway last time, racing in 54 and 4 to be 5th. Leaving from the trailing spot, Garrett Rooney gets the call for No Fool McKinley. You can see a free-legged pacer. No hopples required for this son of Tobago Cays. Number 2, This Girl Rules. Paul McKenzie on board. And McKenzie knows this mare well. She's won her last 2, but those victories, folks, came back in June. I think it's going to be kind of tough for This Girl Rules to win today. She's missed more than a month of racing action. Number 2, This Girl Rules at 7-2. We're getting close here. The starting gate is going to get set to move into position. How about Jonathan Jury hopping on board this big mare, Ireland Sealster, number 6. She's one of the big price players here at 17-1. Had a break last time out. That would have taken every chance away. It could set up for her. 17-1, big long shot here. So I guess we're going to make this your last call. Last call for wagering on race number 5. Starting gate is in position. The starter is called for the horses. It's post time. Check, check. There we go. We got some sound. We got some horses. They're off. This Girl Rules. Leaving first along the inside was Early Bird Special to be second. Traveling a third. A Big Nipper is going to be up close for Horner. Sliding into fourth was the Chestnut. Perfect Smiley. No Fool McKinley looks at it from fifth. Going third to last, that would be Nanny Bernice. Arts Alive is seventh, and trailing the field is the Big Mare. Ireland seals their single file by the quarter mile. It was 28-2. This Girl Rules after missing some time. She's going to be the leading lady midway through turn number 2. Right there in the pocket is Early Bird Special. Looking at it from third is Big Nipper. And staying in there fourth was Perfect Smiley, outside and rolling and patrolling. There goes No Fool McKinley, forcing the hand of Big Nipper to get underway from a third. Picking up the cover, a third over into sixth. That was Arts Alive. Then along the inside, Nanny Bernice. Capped off was Ireland Sealster over the quarter, 58-3. And they're still all chasing This Girl Rules. What she got off the layoff? She's still leading. She has been unchallenged to this point. Early Bird Special locked in the box second. Grinding away. Big Nipper. Big Nipper, and Horner's asking now by 3/4. 128 flat. It's time to go for This Girl Rules. Big Nipper trying to inch closer second. All dressed up with no place to go in third. Early Bird Special poised in fourth. No Fool McKinley set the tip and come from everywhere in this one. This Girl Rules. Big Nipper, room at the inn. Early Bird Special, a three-way thriller in the fifth goes to Early Bird Special. This Girl Rules stayed for second. Wow. Number 3, Big Nipper in a show photo with the 4, Perfect Smiley. Early Bird Special there today in 1:58 flat. So number 1, Early Bird Special. Room at the inn, right? Room at the inn to come on through. It's looking like 1, 2, 3, 4. Just like that. Race 5 was as easy as 1, 2, 3. So number 1, Early Bird Special, she's on her way back. I've mentioned this before. Sometimes it's just a numbers game, right? Sometimes it's odd numbers. Sometimes it's even numbers. Sometimes it's just as easy as 1, 2, 3, 4. That just happened. Early Bird Special on top of This Girl Rules, Big Nipper, and Perfect Smiley. Early Bird Special, she got that great record, right, where she was 21 for 23. Top 3 finishes coming in. And now she gets another victory here. The daughter of Better's Delight from the Red River Hanover mare, Miss Sand Creek. Owned by Jeff Mayhew, Becca Masters, Derek Romano. Here's Becca, a co-owner. Leading in Early Bird Special, trained by Lindsay Kerr, driven to win by Travis Henry, and she absolutely loves to trip out. That's exactly what she did today. She had the perfect pocket ride. found room at the end to win the three-way thriller. In 158 flat, it was Early Bird Special. 22nd career victory, number 6 on the season in the Cowbell Brewing Company feature. Congratulations. So race 5, it's official. Prices are posted, $6 even for Early Bird Special. Exactor was worth $24.20 try, $17.65. The Super for a buck for that 1, 2, 3, 4. If you played it for $1, $305.55. The 20 center worth $61.11. There was a dollar pick 3 finishing up there, worth $48.85. The dollar pick 5, the pick 5 carryover, well supported today. That dollar payout, $518.15. The 20-cent pick 5, worth $103.63. Race 6 is next. It's a late pick 5, starting up, picking the winners from races 5 through 10, or races 6 through 10. There it is, the final 5 races for the late pick 5, which will start up in race number 6. Back to the Prospect Series. This time it's the boys, 3-year-old trotters in the Prospect Series next. Exactor try, Super, the late pick 5, starting up in about 6 minutes. Check, check. Check, check. Just a check, check. 1, 2. Oh, Four minutes. 4 minutes away from race 6 again. This one starting up the late pick 5 opportunity. It's a $1,000 guaranteed pool. The Prospect Series trotting boys are up next. Oh, it's the 6th race smooch.
All right, I'll direct your attention now to the infield tote board. We have our 6th race smooch. It's our Kiss Cam here. Let's give him a round of applause. Watch for yourself. You just might be on that Kiss Cam. Oh, there we are. How about a little smooch for the race fans today? Oh, one little kiss. Yay! We've got another one. Yeah, they're excited about that. Thanks, guys. A round of applause for our 6th race smooch.
Right, race 6. Starting up the back half of this Sunday matinee at Clinton. Race 6 sponsored by Orr Insurance and Investments. You've got options. Some of the selections there for race number 6 were all pretty much going after the one. St. Mike's Kerry Blues on the rail. Tim O'Connor going outside the box. He wants the 4. The grass ain't greener for Keith Jones in the top spot. It's the Prospect Series continuing this time for the boys on the trot. It's 3-year-olds. Race 6 starting up a late pick 5 opportunity. Good luck. Time for another post parade here. It's the start of the back half of this Sunday afternoon program at Clinton Raceway. Prospect Series, 3-year-old trotting boys. On to the backstretch and on the monitors. Number 1, St. Mike's Kerry Blues. Damien McClellan trying for his second driving win in the afternoon. This one racing for Yolanda Fellows, Ed Wilson, Steve McGill, and Patrick Dillon. Kyle Fellows trains. Number 2, it'll be Gravenhurst, racing for Brian and Donna Wick. Brian trains George Catros in the sulky. Paul McKenzie driving number 3, Gucci Goo. For Jeff Gorchesny, Marquest Racing, LP Dewitt Stables, Patrick Lang, Gabriella Sasso training Paul McKenzie on the 3. Number 4, The Grass Ain't Greener, owned by Doug McCarthy of Holland Landing. Keith Jones training and driving. Completing the field, number 5, That Dude, going with the Trotting Hopples for the 3rd time. Russell Taylor, Doug Bowen share ownership with Doug training. Travis Henry catch driving number 5. That Dude, there he is, at a post 5. So those are your trotters for the Prospect Series. 3-year-old trotting boys next for an exactor try. Superfecta, the pick 5 play, and the heavy favorite, number 1, St. Mike's Kerry Blues. Going to be trying for 3 in a row here. Had a victory in the Prospect Series at Grant River Raceway 2 back. A winner at Kawartha, 5/8. Last time out, he's got a Hanover win on June the 28th. His favorite song is I've Been Everywhere, because he's been everywhere all summer. St. Mike's Kerry Blues into Clinton now. It's 5 wins this season. Looking for his 6th, of course. The one to beat for Damien McClellan on the rails. St. Mike's Kerry Blues getting a score down there of number 3, Gucci Goo. You might remember about an hour ago, we caught a very sharp-looking warm-up where I said you might want to circle up this 3-horse in race number 6. Well, this is her. This is him. A Gucci Goo. He's a son of Green Manalishi. The warm-up was fantastic. The price is all right. 7-2 currently. Paul McKenzie. Gucci Goo. Post 3 looks fantastic. A little over a minute for wagers here on race number 6. Again, the opening leg of this afternoon's late pick 5. Getting a look at the second choice currently. This is 5. That Dude, Travis Henry, reuniting here. Maybe reuniting. Showing a T. Henry at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Of course, that could have been Trevor driving back in late June. That Dude, worth a look here. The outside chance at 5-2. Number 2, Gravenhurst, big son of Muscle Mass with George Catros on board. Be your longest shot on the board. Not a big long shot, but he is 8-1. So one-time winner this season over Georgian Downs, the 5/8, 2 minutes 4/5. He was at Clinton in Ontario Sire Stakes action here on July the 6th. He had a great trip in there. Didn't work out though, and finished 5th there in 2:02. Gravenhurst, strictly a long shot possibility here. Oh. Last call for the wagers here on race number 6 as we get a look with Keith Jones training and driving the 4. The Grass Ain't Greener. 1 of 3 sons of Green Manalishi here. Green Manalishi trotters have been doing it and doing it well in Ontario's Sire Stakes action the last couple of seasons. Most of them show that they're kind of leggy, and kind of leggy right here with number 4, The Grass Ain't Greener, a 2-time winner and a light best of 158 and 2 over Georgian Downs of 5/8. This one was on the lead for 2 in a row. Early July, and from off the pace last time out, it just didn't work out for him. The Grass Ain't Greener. Right now, one of the longer shots at 12-1. The heaviest of faves, St. Mike's Kerry Blues. My top selection, I had him pegged as a favorite, not a 1-9 favorite. Can't go any lower. All the money is on number 1, St. Mike's Kerry Blues. Can Damien McClellan go 2 for 2 on this afternoon at Clinton Raceway? The stutter calls for the horses. It's post time. Race 6 in Clinton, the gates moving, the Prospect Series continues. 3-year-old Trotting Boys going in behind. St. Mike's Kerry Blues, Damien McClellan, Gravenhurst, George Kitros, Gucci Goo, Paul McKenzie here at 6-1. The Grass Ain't Greener, Keith Jones, That Dude, Travis Henry, Who Do You Like? Field of 5, top of the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come and off stride. Steppy was the 2. Gravenhurst. And there they go. St. Mike's Kerry Blues to take them on out of there. The Grass Ain't Greener is going to be trying for a spot up close. Along the inside, away in third, was a Gucci Goo, and Paul McKenzie protecting that inside lane is going to work out the pocket ride. Behind the favorite, St. Mike's Kerry Blues, all alone now in second. Gucci Goo backed off into third. The Grass Ain't Greener. That Dude looks at it fourth. Making a break on that opening turn was Gravenhurst, though he is with them in fifth. Well strung out here, 29 and 2. Opening quarter mile clocking for St. Mike's Kerry Blues. The lead is 2.5 lengths to Gucci Goo, who is all alone in second. Gapping slightly in the third spot was The Grass Ain't Greener. That Dude content to sit from off the pace in fourth. A gap of 2.5 to Gravenhurst, halftime leader. St. Mike's Kerry Blues got them by the half in 59 and 1. Following along in second, Gucci Goo. It's a peek to the outside again in third for The Grass Ain't Greener. Nothing yet from That Dude, who's getting steppy at the 5/8. Trailing still was Gravenhurst after being steppy. Rolling off stride now was the 5. That Dude has gone to a break. So the front 3 have the separation here at 3/4, 129 and 2. St. Mike's Kerry Blues getting a peek to the outside. Gucci Goo, who had that fantastic warm-up, is a second best, all alone in third. The Grass Ain't Greener down to these two with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. St. Mike's Kerry Blues trying to see it through. Gucci Goo appears to be second best on this day. Damien McClellan in for 2. St. Mike's Kerry Blues. Gucci Goo was second. Then came to Grass Ain't Greener, Gravenhurst, and That Dude, 2 minutes flat. So the top four unofficial does read a 1, 3, 4, and 2, and now we have a driver's objection. Driver's objection. The driver on 2 has filed a claim of foul against the driver of 3 for action in the opening turn, so hold all tickets. The driver objection, 2 against 3 for action in the opening turn. Hold all tickets till the result becomes official. So Damian McClellan with us this afternoon. Second drive and a second win on the afternoon. He's indigo, races 7 and 10 with a couple of favorites left to drive this afternoon. Damian McClellan, 2 for 2. This time it's a win aboard St. Mike's, Kerry Blues, and Prospect Series action for 3 in a row. In Ontario, St. Mike's, Kerry Blues, the son of Green Manalishi out of Wilsonator by Cadabra. For owners Yolanda Fellows, Ed Wilson, Steve McGill, and Patrick Dillon. Kyle Fellows, conditioned. Damian McClellan, driven to win. Again, he's 2 for 2 with drives in races 7 and 10. Cape Breton, Damian McClellan has a big day on the go. Race 6 was sponsored by Orr Insurance and Investment. Shout out to Dottie McClellan joining us this afternoon at Clinton Raceway as well. He's hanging out up around the Red Barn turn this afternoon. One of the best turns in harness racing in all of North America, folks. If you've never been up to the Red Barn turn to watch the races from the shade, something to think about sometime. Again, 1, 3, 4, and 2. Driver's objection, 2 versus 3 for action in the opening turn. Hold all tickets.
All right, quickly, we've made another draw from our Super Sunday Show ballot drum, and taking home a beautiful fresh bouquet of flowers from the Backyard Flower Shop here in Clinton is Maya Fleet. Maya Fleet, you can pick up your prize at the program counter under the grandstand.
Ladies and gentlemen, in race number 6, driver's objection has been disallowed. 1, 3, 4, 2 looking to stand here. Again, the driver's objection disallowed there in race 6. Race 6 official, St. Mike's Kerry Blues. Heavy favorite there, 220. Exactor, 730. Dollar try was worth $22.40. Super for a buck, $29.20. And the 20-cent superfecta worth $5.84. turn the page. Go on to race number 7 of 10. Another go-to wager here. Starting up in race 7 with that late pick 4 in play. A $1,000 guaranteed pool, exactor tries, super, also featured here. Back to the fillies for the Prospect Series. 3-year-old trotting fillies are next. Opening leg of a late pick 4, race 7, sponsored by Laura Herman, a sales rep for Coldwell Banker.
Just an update on this afternoon's 50-50. The winner will be taking home just over $640. If you want to get in on the 50-50, tickets are still available. You can get those in the large white tent in the parking lot, and the draw will be made following race number 8.
Again, we're thanking all of our sponsors this afternoon at Clinton Raceway, race number 7, sponsored by Laura Herman, sales representative for Coldwell Banker. Her race is coming up in the 7th, another Prospect Series, this time for the 3-year-old trotting fillies. So soon we'll see a post parade here for race number 7. We do have the late pick 4 starting up here. Another one of those go-to wagers, go-tos The pick fives began in races 1 and 6. We got a pick 4 starting up here in race 7 and a non-jackpot high five play in race number 10. The late pick 4 opening leg for me, I'm using 3, 4, 5, and 6. So going 4 deep here with the trotting fillies. We do single up number 6, Oneriatak Perfetto in race number 8. A rare break for that one last time out over Dresden. Oneriatak Perfetto just has to mind his manners there to be the big player in race 8. My single, and I'll stick to that. Ninth race, trotting event, we're using 1, Macedonia, as well as the 5, Bright Out Green Bean, 4 deep on the end of it.
Race number 1 for our Prospect Series. Horse number 1, Bad Little Bee, will be driven by Lauren House, trained by Lauren House, owned by Angela Clark of Dutton, Ontario. Number 2, Alarming, will be driven by Keith Jones, trained by Keith Jones, owned by Maggie Jones and Susan Hurd of Barrie. 3, Banks a Million, will be driven by Damian McLennan, trained by Robert Kyle Fellows, owned by Yolanda Fellows, Erna Corville, and Irene Carey. 4, Eartha K, will be driven by Garrett Rooney, trained by Stephen Bossens, owned by Derek Reed, Robert Boyce, and Richard Thompson. 5, Small Town Road, will be driven by Daryl Thiessen, trained and owned by Matthew Telford, owned by Roy Trelford. Number 6, Don't Change My Name, Paul McKenzie will be driving, trained by John Holding, owned by Morley Bosomworth and John Holding. It's a 1 mile trot with a triactor exacta pick 4 and a superfecta.
Well done, Maddie. Maddie Hickling on the post parade for race number 7, a trotting event for the Prospect Series 3-year-old fillies. Right here again, the 7th race sponsored by Laura Herman of Coldwell Banker. Late pick 4, starting up, $1,000 guaranteed pool. Damon McClellan has been perfect this afternoon, right? He's driven 2 horses. He's won both. This is his 3rd drive. And it comes up with a favorite, number 3, Banks a Million, racing for Kyle Fellows. Maiden coming in, right? But lots of 2nd and 3rd best finishes. Banks a Million has never won a race. 0 for 11 last season, 0 for 13. And right now, the heavy favorite here at even money. Could today be the day for the filly? Banks a Million. Damian McClellan with the hot hands trying to triple up right here. Here's number 4. This is Eartha K. Garrett Rooney staying on board off a solid 3rd best finish at Grand River Raceways, the 5/8 track in the latest. He stays on here for trainer Steve Bossens. Eartha K., a daughter of Muscle Mass, right now an 8-5, a 2nd choice, fitting in well. Again, a decent 3rd last time out. Showed some pretty good speed there. 58-2 was closing up well, passing 4 horses through the stretch to get that 3rd spot. She finished right behind Royal Sauce, who we saw win quite easily back in race number 4 this afternoon here at Clinton. Another one to think about might be this 5, Small Town Road, racing with the Trotting Hopples for co-owner trainer Matthew Trelford. Daryl Thiessen on board this 5-1, a value player. Again, the opening leg of the late pick 4, I was using 3, 4, 5, and 6, all 4 of them in the opening leg of this pick 4. There is still time. One final look at this 6, Don't Change My Name, who's been first and third in each of her latest 2 over Grand River Raceway's 5/8. This is the lone daughter of Green Manalishi in this field as the starting gate rolls into position. Last call to play this late pick 4 at Clinton. Race 7, gates moving. Trotting fillies in behind the gate for the Prospect Series. Bad Lil B, Lauren House, Alarming, Keith Jones, Banks a Million, Damian McClellan, Eartha K, Garrett Rooney, Small Town Road, Daryl Thiessen, Don't Change My Name, Paul McKenzie into the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. Little bumpy, gated on the rail. Bad Lil B, they're off. Banks a Million. Damian McClellan sending another one to the top here at Clinton this afternoon. Leaving out, trying to show a second Eartha K along the inside, though. That is Alarming, who was plugged in for the 2-hole ride for Keith Jones. Loose leader up front, Banks a Million. Daughter of the Bank here, leading by 2.5 lengths, and she looks great here in the early going at 3-2. All alone in second is Alarming, backed off into third. Eartha K. Looking at it from fourth is Small Town Road, a gap of some 4 lengths to Bad Lil B, who's not keeping up. Trailing the field was Don't Change My Name. Just 30-1, a comfortable opening quarter mile. Clocking for the leader, Banks a Million. Banks a Million on top. A breaker in the backfield. Don't Change My Name was going off stride for McKenzie. 1/2 gone and 1 to go for pace setter Banks a Million. Up on the outside and moving into second. Trebles Eartha K. Third and on the in for Alarming. And with them in fourth, a Small Town Road. And a gap of 6 or 7 to Bad Lil B. Distanced off of the field. Don't Change My Name. The half was clocked up in a minute and 3/5 onto the backside. The front 2 now with some separation here. Banks a Million got a reminder to go on in here. Banks a Million back on top by 1.5 lengths. Eartha K is second best. Moving into third went Small Town Road. The rest are well back after 3/4. 1:30-2. Banks a Million trying to see it through. Drafting in second. Eartha K trying to inch closer third. Small Town Road, show 'em if you got 'em time. Along the inside, Banks a Million still there. One more time on the outside for Eartha K. McClellan again for 3. That is the Banks a Million breaking her maiden in the Prospect Series. Eartha K would be second. Third goes to Small Town Road, then Bad Lil B. A 2:01 maiden mark, Banks a Million. So number 3, Banks a Million, doing everything right in there, on top all the way to win their Prospects Series event this afternoon. Holding off Eartha K, strong second in there with Small Town Road, rounding out the top 3. And we'll thank once again Laura Herman for her sponsorship on race 7. Laura being a sales rep with Coldwell Banker. So pretty solid day in the sulky for this young driver up from the Maritimes, the Cape Bretoner. Damien McClellan going 3 for 3, and he's not done yet. We'll see him again in race 10, driving 5, Hamac Maximus. He's brought back Banks a Million for her first career victory. She's a daughter of the bank out of Craving You by Cadabra. Bred by Winback Farm by Yolanda Fellows, Erna Corbeil, Irene Carey, and Guy Laporte. Kyle Fellows, winning trainer, winning driver again for the triple, Damien McClellan. Big day, kid. Congratulations. Banks a Million here, winning in 2:01 in the Prospect Series. Her maiden win being the first career victory. Well done. So Banks a Million had the, well, most experienced of those, but she had yet to hit the winner's circle, but comes into Clinton today to pick up her first career victory. Great to see. And Damien McClellan, he's now 3 for 3 for drives on the afternoon. Again, we'll see him in the finale driving number 5, Hamac Maximus in race 10. 3, 4, 5, and 1, your top 4 unofficial. Race 7 goes official. Banks a Million starting up the late pick 4. She paid $5 on the win price. Exactor was worth $9.50. Dollar try $14.20. Dollar super $56.60. 20-cent superfecta return of $11.32. And then there were three races left to go this afternoon. We're going to go on the trot for race number 8, condition trotting event. Scratch number 2, SG Goliath King, who's a vet scratch sick this afternoon. Again, the upcoming 8th race, scratch number 2, an exactor, try, superfecta, and a pick 3 opportunity coming up. Race 8 sponsored by Anna Stoll, Siskin's Injury and Disability Lawyer. Thank you, Anna Stoll, for your sponsorship on race number 8. It's next.
Well, the 7-horse obviously did not win that race because there wasn't one in it. So we have drawn 3 names from our lucky 7 ballot drum who will be each winning $25 in slot play, redeemable at Gateway Casino here in Clinton. So Sue Britton, Jeff Schellenberger, and Irene Carey. You have each won $25 in slot play. You can pick up your prize at the program table under the grandstand.
Race 7's official order of finish. Bet Lil B was fourth. Alarming fifth. Banks a Million, the race winner. Eartha K was second. A Small Town Road third. Don't Change My Name was finishing sixth. Banks a Million, giving Damian McClellan his third driving win on the afternoon. Awaiting a post parade for race number 8, a condition trotting event. Myself and Melissa Keith chasing after number 6, Oniritak Perfetto. He's a 14-year-old into his final season of standardbred racing. He's won 61 races throughout his career, and he's banked over $800,000. Certainly a ton of backlash with number 6, Oniritak Perfetto, coming up in race 8. Lou Sorello went the way of 7, Forbidden Treasure. Horses are stepping onto the track for race 8, a post parade next. On to the backstretch and on the monitors here, the horses for race number 8, led by the 1, Scoden, Louis Gregg, driving for James Hasty along with Ruth Moore. Ruth does the training. 2 was scratched. Number 3, it'll be Cloud9 Hanover, making his first start of the 2025 season, owned by Jeff Mayhew, trained by Lindsay Kerr. Travis Henry on board number 3. Going to be more to look at here. The next one we'll see is number 5, Chasin' Jaden, racing for Jeff O'Brien, along with Pamela Baum and Eldon and Carol Wetlofer. Jeff does the training and driving. Then 6, Oniritak Perfetto. This one for owner-trainer Dan Crichton. Garrett Rooney's up. 7 outside. Forbidden Treasure is owned by Pam Forgy, along with Mindy Fendling Repco. Pam does the training. Paul McKenzie from the outside with 7, Forbidden Treasure. One more to look at will be the 4, Hall of a Ride. It's Alan Malloy driving for the owner-trainer breeder Janice Hubbard of Carlisle. Reduced field of 6 here in race number 8. with the scratch of number 2. And again, the exactor, try, super, and pick 3, opportunity. Good luck. So there's your current favorite, folks, and he looks great. I mentioned there's a whole lot of back class with this one. $825,000 banked throughout his long career. He's a 61-time winner, already in the winner's circle 9 times in 2025. You can take all the victories from the rest of the field in here for the 2025 season. Their win total does not match his alone. Oniriatak Perfetto, 14 years of age. I mentioned he's into his final year of racing. The mandatory retirement age for standardbreds is 15. All standardbreds, their birthday is January 1st. So this one into his final season ever at the races. And he's deserved a well-met retirement, right? At the end of this season. So in 2026, wherever he goes, I sure do hope he enjoys his retirement because he's done some great things on the track over the years. Again, 61 victories, well over $800,000 banked. Oniriatak Perfetto, all he has to do is stay trotting here to be a big factor. Here we are looking at number 3, Cloud 9 Hanover. Here's another veteran trotter. This one is 12 years of age, a son of Muscle Massive. Only raced 3 times last season. A runner-up finisher in all 3 of those starts. He's always had the trotting hobbles on, and now he's qualified back without those hobbles. Cloud 9 Hanover. He's taken 2-1 action, but how ready is he going to be? I mean, this horse has missed well over a year at the races. His last pari-mutuel start was in January of 2024. We're talking about the 3 Cloud 9 Hanover here. A co-second choice at 2-1. Less than a minute now. One more to consider here. The 7 Forbidden Treasure, a son of Cantab Hall, gets the outside chance. Paul McKenzie on board. One-time winner this season, came over the Flamborough Downs half-miler. Forbidden Treasure seems to do the best work when racing on or near the lead. It gets tougher for that one to do that today from the outside gate. Seconds are ticking down for race 8. We're getting close here now. We're getting close to the start of race number 8, a reduced field of 6 with the scratch of number 2, and getting a long shot look here for Hall of a Ride. Hall of a Ride. Alan Malloy on board for Janice Hubbard. Right now holding at 14-1. One of the longer shots on the board here in race number 8 of 10. A pick 3 opportunity here in race 8, looking for the winners of the final 3 races on the day. Starting car getting set to roll into position. One more time, we'll thank Anna Stoll for sponsoring race number 8. Siskin's Injury and Disability Lawyer, Anna Stoll. There's the horn. That's the signal. Starter has called them in. There's still time. You'd have to hurry, though. Gates moving. Otters on the upper turn, Skoden. Cloud 9, Hanover. Holobarai, Chasen, Jaden, Onertak, Perfetto. Forbidden Treasure, down to 6, 8th out. Eighth race trotters pick up speed. Here they come. And they're off. Paul McKenzie timing it perfectly here with Forbidden Treasure. It's the killer crossover at Clinton for Forbidden Treasure, who takes control and quickly puts 4 open lengths on them here. Holding down second, Oliver Ride. Backed up into third, Cloud 9 Hanover. Onertak Perfetto gets a parking ticket early. Garrett Rooney's going to settle him down in the pylon position for 5th best away for Skoden. Trailing the field was Chasen Jaden. Loose up front. Forbidden Treasure. Starting them up in 29 and 2. That lead is still 4 open lengths for 3-2 shot Forbidden Treasure. Second best has been Holiday Ride. Trotting third, Cloud 9 head of her own. Near attack Perfetto. Peeking to the outside and fourth. Down in front of us, they travel. Right in front of the Sunday afternoon crowd of Clinton. Loose up front. Forbidden Treasure. Outside and rowing. There goes Near attack Perfetto being chased up now with less than a lap to go. Now racing third, Holiday Ride. Another peek to the outside and fourth. This one for Cloud 9 Headover, who's getting underway. Fifth and on the in for Skoden, and still trailing Chasen Jaden over the half in 60 seconds flat. Backside final time for Forbidden Treasure. That lead is a length and a McKenzie. Second best, our near attack Perfetto. And trotting into third, the returning Cloud 9 Hanover, then Holiday Ride, Skoden, and Chasen Jaden over to 3/4, 1:30 and 3. The front two have separated. Forbidden Treasure doing it, and doing it well. That lead now up to a length and 3/4. Our near attack Perfetto, the veteran 14-year-old trying to make something happen. Might not today. Forbidden Treasure with the killer crossover goes downtown at Clinton. Second best, our near attack Perfetto, then Cloud 9 Hanover, Holiday Ride, Chasen Jaden and Skoden. 2:01 Forbidden Treasure. McKenzie takes the 8th. So number 7, Forbidden Treasure, doing everything right this afternoon. Left sharply. Paul McKenzie timed it perfectly from the outside post 7. Went to the top and would not be caught. Forbidden Treasure winning over near attack Perfetto. Then it was Cloud 9 Hanover. A nice return to the races for that one. And a Holiday Ride finishing up in 4th. 7, 6, 3, and 4 unofficial. And race 8 sponsored by Anna Stoll, the unofficial winner returning. This is Forbidden Treasure, 4-year-old son of Cantab Hall out of Ivory Pearl by Muscle Hill. It's the driving double for Paul McKenzie. Forbidden Treasure, bred by Winback Farm, owned by Pam Porgy, Mindy Findling Repco of Indiana. 5th career win, number 2 on the season. A season's mark comes at Clinton, 2:01. Forbidden Treasure all the way. Congratulations. So just like that, race 8 goes official. Prices are up 5.10 for Forbidden Treasure. That exactor, it came back at $10.90. That's all right for those two. Dollar try, $9.55. Super for $1, $33.05. 20 center, we're $6.61. Turn the page. Go on to race number 9 for the final Prospect Series event this afternoon. This one for 3-year-old trotting boys. Exactor try, Superfecta, a late daily double. Field of 5, no significant changes here for race number 9 next. It goes on to a field of 8. Good-looking field of 8 on the pace for our 10th and final. So the daily double starting up here in the 9th, 3 minutes.
All right, we're trackside here, and we're going to make today's 50-50 draw. The winner is going to take home $860, and the winning ticket is a green ticket. Green ticket number 4267239. 4267239. If you have the winning ticket, please come down to the program counter in front of the grandstand.
Good afternoon, everyone. On behalf of the Alexandra Marine and General Hospital in Goderich, the Foundation Board has had a wonderful day. We thank you all very much for your support through the barbecue, the bake table, the silent auction, which is wrapping up very shortly, so you may wish to check your bid, and also the 50-50 draw. So thank you so much. All of this money is going to the hospital.
Well, would you look at that? Little Tony Elliott celebrating a birthday with us. Little tote board Tony. Happy birthday, Tony Elliott, from your family and friends here at Clinton Raceway this afternoon. Get up. Ninth race, up and coming. Trotting event, the Prospect Series, the Sports Trooper. Music Services feature race. They're the sponsor of race number 9. Again, we thank all of our sponsors this afternoon and all summer long here at Clinton Raceway. Next card of live racing here at Clinton coming up a week from today. Fan Appreciation Day, Sunday, August 10th. Fundraiser that day for the Brussels Agricultural Society. It'll be $1 programs, free ice cream, and more. Join us for Fan Appreciation Day, Sunday, August 10th, right here at Clinton Raceway. Race number 9. It's the final trotting event tonight. Trotters onto Pacers for the daily double. Number 1, Macedonia. Anthony Hahn driving for owners Dale Fritz, Ed Akeson. Dale does the training again. Anthony Hahn on the 1. Number 2, Northern Drifter. Keith Jones training and driving for Doug McCarthy of Holland Landing. Michael Hamlin of Essex, the owner-trainer of 3 Shock Factor. Anthony Hamlin drives. And number 4, it'll be Charmbo Cash. John Ryer of Kitchener owning. Natalie Elliott trains. Paul McKenzie tries for his triple. A little bit late for the party, but will be starting. Number 5, Brydown Green Bean. Will be starting a little bit late for the post parade here for Brydown Farms Inc. of Clinton. Pam Forgy training Lauren House to drive number 5, Brydown Green Bean. There's a look at that colt son of Green Manalishi. Now he's ready to step out. Right now he's a 2-1. Second choice behind the 1, Macedonia. Field of 5 for the Prospect Series. 3-year-old trotting boys starting up the double. So here's number 1, Macedonia. 4-time winner coming in. A 1-time winner this season. That victory came at Grand River Raceway's 5/8 track. Was a 157-4 gate-to-wire winner. 3 back. Was at Hanover last time out. Finishing 5th best and a Dream of Glory elimination. Macedonia could be the one to go to here. Horse players are on him heavy to the tune of 3-5. 2 minutes. 2-minute warning now. Countdown clock is rolling. Going to see the 2 next here. That being Northern Drifter. It's another Colt son, Muscle Mass. One thing about the Muscle Mass types, he certainly stamps them. This one looking the part of a Muscle Mass. A 2-time winner this season. Latest victory would have came at London. Strong gate-to-wire winner there over London's half-miler back in mid-May. Jody Jameson was driving on that occasion. Keith Jones, the trainer-driver, on board. Number 2, Northern Drifter for this. Again, a 2-time winner this season. The season's mark was 58-1 over the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park. Here's one for the local connections. Brydown Farms Inc. of Clinton, the owners and breeders of number 5, Brydown Green Bean. Lauren House in the driver's seat. This colt, son of Green Manalicia, 2-time winner this season. A 1:59.4 seasons mark. Came over Sarnia's 5/8, was able to double up there. Both were pretty much gate-to-wire victories back in mid-June for Brideout Green Bean. Made a break last time out over Grand River's 5/8 track. Will have to behave to find his way into this ticket. Number 5, Brideout Green Bean is a 2-to-1 second choice. Here's Paul McKenzie's chance at a driving triple. It comes with the 4 Charmbo Cash. Been first and third in the latest 2. The third best was over Hanover's half-miler. The victory came over Sarnia's 5/8. The maiden score, 2, 3, and 4 with Garrett Rooney on board that occasion. Paul McKenzie for number 4, Charmbo Cash. Last call for the wagers here. Final call for wagering on today's late daily double. Again, it goes on to a fine-looking field of 8 Pacers. 8 Pacers for the non-jackpot Super High Five finale in race number 10. The horn sounds, the starter calls for the horses. It's post time. Gates moving. Still time. You'd have to hurry, though. It's the final Prospect Series event of the afternoon. This one for the 3-year-old trotting boys. Macedonia, Anthony Hahn. Northern Drifter, Keith Jones. Shock Factor, Anthony Hamlin. Charmbo Cash and Paul McKenzie. Outside for Brideout Green Bean and Lorne House. Those are your 5 trotters all on gate. Top of the stretch. They're picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go. First to show, it'll be Macedonia. Macedonia is leaving sharply along the inside. Northern Drifter looking for a spot up close. Wide side floating on into a third. Brideout Green Bean, a galloper here on the opening turn. Shock Factor has gone to a break. He's now finding himself trailing. Little steppy when settling back down to trot. So single file early. This compact field of 5, well strung out on their way by the quarter-mile Macedonia. It's not a muscle mass showing the way there in a soft 30-3, tracking second. Northern Drifter, tight lines, I mean very tight lines in third. Brideout Green Bean for House with them in fourth. A Charmbo Cash, and then it's a gap of some 15 lengths to Shock Factor, who had the early miscue. Single file on the half-mile approach, no takers, no challengers for Macedonia, the heaviest of faves here, leading with a lap to go, following up a half-time of 1:01.2. Macedonia leading with Northern Drifter in the pocket, outside to grind away in third. That'll be Brideout Green Bean, and switching to the outside in fourth, Charmbo Cash. So on to the backside. Final time for pace setter Macedonia. Macedonia, very tough to take down now off of those soft early fractions. Got them by 3/4, 131 and 3. He picked it up 30 and 1 through that third frame. Macedonia still leading on the wheel and challenging. A Brideout Green Bean off stride in the pocket. Northern Drifter. Northern Drifter spoiled the pocket trip. Now on to take third will be Charmbo Cash into the stretch. And it's all Macedonia. Macedonia, tippy-tap reminders for Han. He'll jog. A second best, the Brideout Green Bean, that it was Charmbo Cash. Northern Drifter, Shock Factor, 201 and 4. Macedonia in the Prospect Series. So number 1, Macedonia, the well-meant winner there in race number 9. Did it quite easy for Anthony Hahn. Winning over the 5, Brideout Green Bean. And then it was 4, Charmbo Cash, rounding out the top 3. Back to victory lane, unofficial winner of the 9th. Macedonia, Anthony Hahn. 3-year-old son of muscle mass here. By Dale Fritz at Akeson. Dale does the training. Anthony Hahn, winning driver, now a 5-time winner. Second victory from his 2025 season as he goes all the way. Quite easy here to take the Prospect Series, leg 4A. In 2:01 and 4, the heaviest of favorites here. Anthony Hahn meeting up with Sammy in the winner's circle at Clinton Raceway. Congratulations to the connections of Macedonia. Good to go. $220 for Macedonia, exactor $490, dollar try $505, the super for $1 $775, 20 setter $155. 10th and final is next. Going to be a backup class event. We saw similar pacers back in race number 3, where it was Little Manny winning in 157 and 1, fastest mile of the day. So can the starters in race 7 top that? A fast class pacing event here in the finale. 8 starters for an exactor try and non-jackpot high five play. So we're about 3 minutes away from our 10th and final. Of note, there will be a couple of horses qualifying. Following race number 10, you'll see a couple of horses enter the track. Following race 10 for a non-betting qualifying dash. Just two qualifiers. One and only qualifier featuring two. Again, a non-betting race following the 10th this afternoon. So as mentioned, the next live card here at Clinton Raceway coming up a week from today. Fan Appreciation Day is featured on Sunday, August 10th. And if you've had a great time at the races today, you'll want some more on this long weekend. Grand River Raceway is holding their Industry Day program tomorrow. $650,000 in purse money up for grabs at the Elora, Ontario track. Tomorrow afternoon, the first race start time is 12:30. Ninth race rundown here at Clinton. Macedonia won it. Northern Drifter 4. Shock Factor 5th. Charmbo Cash was 3rd. Right Out Green Bean was finishing 2nd in there. So we'll see them post parading here soon. A full field of 8 on the pace. We'll call it top class, fast class, whatever you want to call it. Matching up well with the starters we saw in race number 3, who paced a fast mile of 57-1. We're going to see the same type of pacers here in race number 10. This one's sponsored by the Brick Goderich. A non-jackpot high five finale. What's a non-jackpot high five? It's like a superfecta, except you're going to look for the top 5 finishers, and the high five normally pays out large. Give it some thought. Take your best shot on the high five finale next. Catch some selections here myself. I went to the 5 Hamac Maximus. Why not? Driver Damian McClellan. He's been on 3 horses. He's won with all 3. He could go 4 for 4 on this program. Damian McClellan. We'll see him on the 5 Hamac Maximus. My top selection. I'll stick to it here. Lou Sorella, Tim O'Connor. They go to the 2 Big Sur. Melissa Keith and the birthday boy, Tony Elliott. Go to the 3, Dapper Fella. 8 starters for the high five play. We'll see them post parading here shortly. Good luck. Ten starters, 10th race starters on parade for the non-jackpot high five opportunity. You're looking at 1, On the backstretch and on the monitors, one is Kevin Den Fraudsters. Tanya Lawson owns. Pat Pissa trains. Garrett Rooney. Number 2, Big Sur. Travis Henry driving for Rick Ryer. The trainer's Boyd Wilson. Number 3, We'll See Next, Dapper Fella with Nick Stewart driving for Michael Stamp. Janet Larcombe. Michael trains. Lions Brush Marks. Number 4, Louis Gregg driving for John Lougheed. Dorian Kajong, Ed Laybourne, John training. Number 5 is Hal Maximus. Damian McClellan training and driving for owner Grace Sori of Montague PEI. Number 6, Captain Butler. Mike Horner driving for Nick Liatis. Nick does the training as well. 7 outside, Real Wicked tries to double up for Michelle Sherman, Troy Cochran, Mart West Racing Stable, and Dave Simpson. Michelle does the training. Paul McKenzie. Rounding out the field from that trailing spot, number 8, Pembroke Legacy, racing for the estate of Sam Taylor. Lauren House, training and driving for the trailing spot. This is Pembroke Legacy. Great looking field of 8 in the high 5 finale. Good luck.
No water in the dog bowl today. Somebody wasn't here. It's dirty. Farm dog. Hi, Bob.
So number 6, Captain Butler, taking a 9-5 action there. Right now we're looking at a favorite, and number 2, Big Sur. Big Sur gets a big shot to take this finale. Loves being on the front end. Does his best work there. And last time he was at a half miler, was at Hanover. It was gate to wire 57-4 with Travis Henry on board. Even money currently for number 2, Big Sur. 2-minute warning now. Less than 2 minutes. Wagering time left on race number 10. Again, it's the non-jackpot I-5 finale. Here's number 3, Dapper Fella. Michael Stamp co-owning and training with Nick Stewart driving. This one's been a runner-up finisher in each of his last 2 over Dresden's half-miler. Does show a big gate-to-wire victory there in 57-1. Dapper Fella might be one to look at here. The price is right, 9-1. Less than a minute. Now we're going to look at number 5, Hal Maximus. I got wondering myself, had Damian McClellan ever driven at Clinton before? And I've gone back to last season and into this season. I've never seen him listed on a horse here. So for a guy coming into Clinton for the first time ever, driving 3 horses, winning 3 races, and now he gets a shot to go home 4 for 4. He is driving number 5, Hal Maximus here. Another one where the price is right at 3-1. He's got that gate blasting ability as well, Hal Maximus. Winless thus far in 2025. Damian McClellan, though, he's had a big day. Looking to cap it off right here. Seconds away from the start of race number 10, the high 5 finale. Last call. So here we go. It's race number 10. It's the finale. The starter calls them in one final time. Gates moving.